If you're new here, let me quickly set the context before we start. On this channel, we look at horse racing through data, race structure, and risk, not tips or hype. Instead of jumping straight to who will win, we slow things down and first ask, which runners cannot win and why? You'll see an Excel sheet on screen during the stream. Think of this as the engine that runs the analysis here. It's a proprietary model we've developed to understand how a race is shaped, not just who looks good on a race card. By combining pressure, pace, distance, class, and competition, the engine helps us see where a race is stable and where forcing a pick would be risky. When the signals line up, we act. When they don't, the engine tells us to step back and explain the risk instead. You can use the timestamps below to follow the analysis race by race. Welcome to the Grandstand Gazette, data-driven horse racing analysis, educational use only. No betting advice. Full disclaimer in the description.
Good morning. Today is 30th of May 2026 and we are going to be doing some analytics here at Eaglefarm. Now, Eaglefarm is in Queensland. It's one of the best tracks in Queensland. However, I personally prefer Doomben over Queensland, but we've got about 9 races here today. The ground reading is soft, and the last finishing mile is about 400 meters. So we will see what we can do here. There are 9 races. We've got some premium races here coming up today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing analytics, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our numbers and wait for the results to validate them. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock, we often give it a shout out and highlight those things. So we'll see what we can do here today. Cliffy, welcome back. Jimmy, bro, welcome back. We'll take a market snapshot first and we'll then talk about the horses. One, 6, 7, 10, 12. 1, 6, 7, 10, 12. 13, 18, 19. 13, 18, 19. 21. All scratched. 17, 22, 16, and 8. Okay. So 17 is the favorite. This is the first one. All right. This is a benchmark 75, benchmark 85, 1400 meters. So 17 is the favorite, uh, which is a 59 with a drop. And this is not a set wet. So this is not a race where everything has been optimized to a single weight. So that's 17 is a genuine drop. Then the 16, which is 3 steps up, which is good. But that's a 55, that becomes a 55. This is a 53, which is a 56 here with a 3 step up. This one is a 57 with 1 step up, 58. Then this one is from gate number 22, so that's probably not the thing. Ideally, it should be 2. I mean 8. Ideally, it should be 8. These two are good horses, okay? The 16 and this one. But they are from, the 16 is okay. But this one is from gate number 18. That's out. This one is from gate number 17. And this one is at a 60 with no drop, with a little push here. If we look at the numbers, then it should be 8, dropping to 11, gaining on 9, and dropping on 16. That is how it should work. 17 probably is not the thing. But we'll see. This is the first one, and there are quite a few things that can go wrong. And so we need to keep a close eye on the pressure line and how that thing is working. So basically what is happening, we have a few races today which are very strong races. We'll see how those things work, but this is the first one. And that's how it looks. So the 17 is 3.5 step down. This is a 3 step up, which is a low pressure, but that's 53, which became 56. This one is a 57, which became 58, with a 1 step down. 1 step up. So the struggle is less on 8, that is for sure. 17 has advantage. Okay, 17 has advantage. So that's a 59 with a drop, but that's from gate number 16 over 1400 meters. That's pretty wide. That is pretty wide. We have to do this on a data rank. Let's see. 8, 2, sorry. 8, 11, 9, and 3. 8, 11, 9, 16, 3, 9, 16, 0. 58, 1.5 from 260. This is the final. Yes. That's how it should be. Let's see how that works. Jimmy, welcome back, Jimmy. Araman, welcome back, Araman. Gate, my friend. Thank you for being here, my friend. You're on 2. 2 is where? 2 is this one. From gate number 17. Okay. But that horse is losing weight. I mean, those are just numbers, Araman. You know that. Those are just numbers. This horse is losing weight, not in its best shape. That's a 6-year-old gelding from gate number 17. No doubt that's 59. With that, it is becoming 61 and a half. So that's that part of the story. So you are there. You're around 13. $61. 8.5. This is 0.5 step up. 61, 13. 13. 0.5 step up. 0, 0. Another 6-year-old gelding 0.5. Let's see how that works. 217, 14, 16. Not 217, 217, 14, and 16. But your top is 2. That's what you're saying. Through the DICR, that is the largest. Okay, that's the largest through the DICR. So that's probably the class. It is carrying the top weight. 59. But here it has been dropped. Lower than 59, so that's 217. We'll see how that works. Dows, welcome back, Dows. Yeah, things are tough. That's true. Eight. 56. 9 is from gate number 2. 57, 2.5. Gatekeeper 14 hits the board. Yeah, for that it has to be a really good horse. In that case, that is possible. The 14 hits the board. If that's that, then if it's not about that, then this one, and then 16. This is low. This is high, then this will be low. If that is that scene. But it is still a difficult job. Let's see how that works. Possible. What you're saying, gate, is possible. That's on a 57, that's 2.5. So that's that. Here is 61, but then that's gate number 18. This is gate number 17. If that works, then this is the best horse by far. It's still a 58 at 1 and 57, 54. Carrying 57, that's 2.5. That's tough. We'll see how that works. Dow's is going to be back in a couple of hours. Yeah, the sound is like dead.
Broadcast. Thanks, Josh. Now, all of the runners from the start for the first race today. Boyd Night Out brushed the rail when he went onto the track to head to the barrier stall. Big vetted and cleared to run, so all is okay with Boys Night Out. A field of 13 contesting this first race at 1,400 metres, the first of 9. And Daggers is the favourite, but I am Carrot certainly well back to beat him, and they're dominating
Jimmy,
the
9
market.
for coffee.
Daggers 280, Iron Carrot 310, Bengal Diamond $7 is the other runner at single figures. Now these runners are about to move up for the first race today. The voting process beginning now as Iron Carrot goes to its spot. Swiss Exile meets him. Loading up for race 1. Iron Man goes in. Track now rated a soft 5 to begin today's meeting. Bengal Diamond goes up. Its Daggers coming up with Sunset Dreaming. Sunset Dreaming goes up. Warby moves in. About 5 runners to move up for our first race today. Perfect weather conditions. Stewards had a mid-morning inspection and reassessed the track to a soft 5. As Hidden Achievement comes up for McDonald. That leaves Pasima and Boys Night Out 2 to move in here at Eaglefarm. So we're just about ready to go. Last one up is Pasima. And the 13 runners are now locked and loaded for the Drickwise Handicap, the first race on Derby Day here at Eaglefarm. There's the line. Racing. Swiss Exile made a swift start from barrier 2. Iron Carrot began well. Daggers is nicely away, pushing forward. So too is Sunset Dreaming. So Daggers is wide early. Bengal Diamond 5th away. Then Viminelli, Pasima, Hidden Achievement, Eye of the Eagle. Boys Night Out drifting well back Iron Man. And Warby was out towards the tail. They head into the first bend now with 1,000 metres left to run, and Daggers is pushing on. The favourite takes control at the 750 metre mark. Shows out from Iron Carrots, and the big guns to the mark of 1-2 as they go towards the 800 metres. Swiss Exile in third, 2 to Sunset Dreaming in fourth, 2 to Bengal Diamond, Boys Night Out, Viminelli near the rail. Then came at the head of the others Pasima, followed by Hidden Achievement. A long way back was Eye of the Eagle. Third last was Iron Man. Kaitelli second last. And Warby whips them in, 6 off the lead. Approaching the turn, 500 left to run. How much gas has got the tank with Daggers? Turned in front. Iron Carrot loomed alongside. Swiss Exile goes inside the pair. Then came Viminelli, Sunset Dreaming. Bengal Diamond to the outside as Daggers tries to kick Iron Carrots the first gone. The leader still was Daggers, and a narrow margin over Sunset Dreaming. And Bengal Diamond on the outside is running on resolutely. They've got 100 metres left to go. Bengal Diamond, Daggers not totally done with. Sunset Dreaming in the centre. Big finish coming out of the first race. They reach the line.
16,
Bengal
14.
Diamond, Daggers and Sunset Dreaming. Tell, followed by Pasima running on. Then Boys Night Out, Carrot Weekend, Viminelli. Well back was Iron Man, Warby, Hidden Achievement, and Swiss Exile last bar 1, Eye of the Eagle. Eagle Diamond out wide. Sunset Dreaming in the centre and Daggers on the inside. And the Bengal Diamond looks to have finished best to score. Given a perfect run in transit. She'll get it. Bengal Diamond first. Number 16, Ben Thompson for Adam Campton. She went up to win. I thought she was going to move away from them, but both Sunset Dreaming and Daggers fought on gamely.
16, 14, 9. 16, 14, 17, and 9. It's 16, 14, 17. How did you get a try, Adaman? 2, 17, 14, 16. Okay. Yeah, in that way. 16, 14. 16, 14, then 17, then 9. So the 8 did not get there. 57, 3.53. 16, 14, then 17. The 8 was a clown. Anyway, we'll go to the next. Nine has been scratched. 4, 12, 3, and 8. So this one played what? This one played like that. So 14, 2.5 from 54, then this one from 53, this one, okay? This one was very far, so that did not happen. This one was also from gate number 17, that did not happen, and all that happened. But bottom line is this, that the 8 did not get there because it was a moron somehow. Couldn't take the advantage. J-Mac played upside down. So here, this one is showing 7.5 step up. 7.5 step. Where was 2 on this? From Gold Coast. So it is climbing 7.5. So let's understand what happened here. Okay, so the 14, we went 2.5 step over, but that was turning out to be a low pressure. Okay, these two were low pressure at the same time, but there was an increment on here. I mean, it was chasing 3 step up. So in that case, this is 7.5 is turning to be 16. So no matter how much it is getting up, the pressure remains. The balance is also showing like that. Here also the balance was right on 14. 2.5 was 14. That showed rightly. Okay. The 9 with a high pressure was from 60. From 60. So here, this one is the high pressure. This is 50 0. I don't know. So that this is the high pressure. So this is probably 4th, because that's a 56 here. That is the highest. 56, 54, and 59. So 2. In that case, 17 was a 59. This one is a 52. Right here, the drop will be here. That's that. The question is that who will the two will win? 7.5 step up, still showing 16. And the next jump is on this. That's a 51. This is a drop. This is a 52. So probably no. This is a 52 drop. Then comes here. And this one, it's there. The push here, this was the 9 was getting into push. That's 60. That's 12.5 step up. 57.5. Obviously, this one is anyway 57.5. 5.5. 7 is lower, so it's a drop. Even if 7 is lower, 4, 5.5, but it's a 52, 5.5, this is a 52, 7.5. How will that work? I don't think that will work. 3, but 3 is now like that. So 4 is the favorite, which is the drop. This one is losing weight. And that's that. So 58 a drop. This is a drop. 6, 7. Strong body weight on 55. 6 is a high. This is a low. But that cannot be the thing. Where is the scope to come up on high? That is a drop. So 59 push maybe. 11 next. So, but that's very wide, so that's not okay. So that's the same. Fifty-two, 5.5. That 4 is done. 156 is higher here. 1, then 5. 7. They're like that. So I don't know how things are working. So here is the thing. Ideally, the 3 should win. Okay, but the 3 is in a bad state. The 3 is losing weight. Exactly what Arrowman was on. So this is losing weight. This one is very difficult to win. So the 3, ideally, that should win, but that is not doing well. So that not the scene. In that case, it drops on 4, which is the right on. Okay. Then this is 6. This one is very high. Probably will get there. But how? So that's a low. This one is a high. This is a low. And then there has to be a high where it will go. So this is a 55 with a drop. And this is a 55. So 2 is in between. So 4, 2, then 6 here. This is 1.5. This is 3.5 drop. Ideally, that should be the scene. Let's see. 4 will do that on pressure. On a 59, this is very high. 57 with a low. And then it can go here, but that's a 55 with a 3.5 drop, wherein this is a 55 with a 1.5 raise. The 6 probably in the 3rd position. This is 2nd. Now will that drop. 7, 16, 1.538. 4, 2, 6. Now the question is between these two. Is not doing well, so that's out. There's a 51, there's a 57, a 6. Not doing well. This one is doing well. That's a 55 with a drop of 3.5. And here it is a 55 with a 1.5 raise. Now the only question is whether that will bring in the second position. Should we? This one, which is here, is a 4.5 drop of 54, 58. So let's not believe that. This is a good horse with a low pressure from gate number 11. Let's see how that works. Brilliant, Adaman. Arman says I'm out. But that's a good decision, Arman. You did not get greedy today. Eight, 6, 3.
Certainly are, Burke. They're at the gates. This race over 1,000 metres will be a hurry-scurry affair with a lot of speed in the race. I think most who are supporting Lyles are hoping that McDonald can just sit off that strong tempo and have the last shot at them. Certainly no gamble with Lyles. The only gamble with Lyles, the punter's putting the money on $2.50. This morning it was $2.80 at scratching time this morning, so now $2.50. Silver Wedding's at $6. First up today, in from $7.50. So that is some sort of tip. I think 1,000 metres is too short for Silver Wedding, but the market says it can be a surprise packet. The market doesn't like sword play. It was $3.60 this morning. You now secure $6 on tab. And Bossed Up, I think it's got a good chance. A reliable horse. These conditions suit. $7 in from 8. And away from that, double figures the rest. Petticoat was $9.50, now $11. So Lyles $2.50 the favourite. All behind the gates. First race of the day was won by Bengal Diamond, was given a perfect ride by Ben Thompson. She went up to win, and then maybe she just had to think about things because she didn't get away from them. She had a narrow margin up her sleeve when the judge called a hold. Leading home Sunset Dreaming and Daggers, Tony Cullen having second, third. Adam Campton training the winner. And just those figures, 123.84, 135.76. So soft 5 rating is spot on. And, it's an ideal track considering where we were Thursday morning when there was a heavy over. The runners are starting to move in for the Kilcoy Global Foods Handicap. Up goes Petticoat on the inside. Sylvie's like to jump and run. Tiger Tie, Super Daisy, Swordplay, Bonfire Spark. They'll all be going out looking for the lead position. Jack Be Lucky about to move up. Hello, Blue waiting its turn.
834. Araman.
Silver
I thought you were gone.
Watching out of the corner of our eyes for Silver Wedding late in the race.
Just tipping this out.
So
Okay.
Bonfire Spark, Miles, Bossed Up, and Super Days. They're the 4 runners to move in. Putters right behind number 4 Lyles, now $2.40. Number 12 Swordplay, $5.50. 8 Silver Wedding, $6. 3 Bossed Up, $7.50 are your 4 runners in single figures. Super Daisy, one of the speed runners, comes up to its position. 2 out of line now. Lyles, of course, he's the 1,000-metre track record holder here at Eaglefarm. Scorched over this track and trip during the summer in 55.32. It'll be a long time before a horse gets near those figures. The track was really on fire that day as McDonald brings Lyles in. Now they're all in. Set to jump, light on. Ready to break. Starter has a last look. Racing. And Silver Wedding out the back. Swordplay flew out at the start, straight to the early lead. Tiger Tie showing its natural early speed. Lyles about third away, followed then by Bossed Up Nice and Handy. Then Super Daisy, Bonfire Spark and Petticoat. Manolo Bling, and then came Bellegarde in that bunch. Silver Wedding and Jack Be Lucky was tail off in last position. 500 left to run. Swordplay after the brilliant beginning leads the way, but Lyles is right there. Tiger Tie third the fence between that pair. Super Daisy, then Bossed Up Bellegarde. Petticoat sticking towards the inside. Then Manolo Bling. Silver Wedding isn't too far off them. It starts to knuckle down to the task. One a Bonfire Spark and Jack Be Lucky. Miles is alongside Swordplay. Look at Silver Wedding coming strongly. Then came Bossed Up. Lyles has got a battle on its hands because Silver Wedding descended, went crunch and raced away. Great first up win. Silver Wedding first for the Miners. Manolo Bling from Lyles and then Bonfire Spark. Followed by Super Daisy.
824.
Bellegarde, Bossed Up, Swordplay, Jack Be Lucky, Petticoat and Tiger Tie out towards the tail.
824.
Well, I think many were of the opinion that 1,000 metres would be shy of Silver Wedding's optimum distance. That is probably a correct statement, but by Jingo, fresh today. This mare by Zoostar has given them a
824.10.
tallop. Heading Manolo Bling. Lyles had its chance in third, and fourth will be Bonfire Spark. That's the way I saw it.
Eight two four 10. 8. 824.10. We'll go to the next. One and 14 has been scratched. 2, 13, 9, and 6. So this is a group 3, 2400 meters, okay? Yeah, that looks good, but that will not happen because that is with Zahara. Zahara is in a very devastating situation. Zahara is in a very bad state. Zahara has not won since November 2025. So it doesn't matter how good that looks. That's ideal. That's the number. Okay, the odds are right. But Zahara is in a devastating situation. That will not win. So in that case, what happens? So it's a 2400 meter, which means that plus it's a group 3. So generally a group 3 is between these orange guys. So what is happening? Okay, now uh, if we read this rightly, so the 2 is the right one. Okay, that's that. Then this one is a 53 that is staying at 53, 52, 52. Will that not? Those are unclear. But here the 2 is with Zahara. So Zahara is in a very bad state. Zahara is not going to win. And that he's been very weird of late. So that's not the thing. So in that case, I think it is a reduction on the weight that will work. A reduction on the weight because it's a 2400 meter. Generally, it is about the 5-year-old mares. So these are the anything above 2000 meter. It is about the 5-year-old mares. So That's one way of looking at it. The other way is this, that so this is the class, this is where they're coming from, and there is a drop of 7.5 on this. And the point is this, that this was a shorter distance. This one at a 7.5 step up produced a low pressure. Here, this is producing a higher pressure. I'll show you how. So these are definitely high pressure horses. Okay, 58, 58. Those are 58.5, 58.5. Those are definitely high pressure horses. Now, it's a group 3. So this is coming from 60, optimized with a 7.5 drop. Whether that drop is real or it has been optimized as a mare is something that needs to be figured out. Because if we look through the DICR and we go through the largest, that does not say what it is. Okay, that does not say, because here we have a 6-year-old mare which is on the second line. So that's another thing. But if we look through that, 2 is the right. 2 is with Zahara. I'm not going to do that. Then it will go on a low pressure with a higher weight, because it is coming from 60. With a 7.5 reduction, it goes to 52. So that's that part of the story. This is already 51. So that's that. That's a good horse which is here. But then there are good horses down there as well. Especially the 10, which is here, and a 53. This is a 51, 1.5. This is a 53 on a 2. So all those things can kick in. But point is this. This is a 2400 meter. This is generally a race which is within the 5-year-old mares. Now, this 5-year-old mare also fits the bill. Okay, this is 7.5 step down, and this one is 5.5 step down. Both of them are coming from 60. Difference is this, that this is not doing well. We don't have a form line on this, but here on the 13, we do have a form line. This one is a thing, and then we have this one, which is 3 on 4. So that is also 58.5, doing pretty well. The balance is also good. So probably it'll go on low pressure. That's what I think. And if it goes on low pressure, then that's that. This is a high. This is also a high. These are lower. So this is, let's say this is high on that. And if that's low, then it will go high. And if it goes high, then that's 9, 6-year-old mare. If this gets to, then it is here on 53 or 58, 15 there. That's all that. 6. Let's say jumps. 53. 6, 89. 6, 3. Lower. That is anywhere lower. 6, 3. Then we'll go high. This is a 51, that's 52, 1.5. Will it go there? And it'll drop on this one, which is a 54. So it might not drop there. So yeah, those things, all those things are possible. I mean, from here it is easy to jump here. If that's the high, that will be the low. Okay, so the competition is also like that. But if it drops here on 16, that is like that. And then we have this on gate number 7. Those are little drops. So we will prefer 53. This is a 54. 50.5. This is a 54. But gate number 16. But those things doesn't matter anyway. So my take is this fits the bill. Okay, through the fix it is up. It is the highest weight. That should work. But it is written by Zahara. So I'm going to stay away from Zahara. If we have to, data ranking, obviously this will come on top. So to then it is 2 3 2 3 4 6. I mean 13. This is very far. Well, maybe 2 3. Just lower. Yes, 2 3. Two, 5 and 16. 2 4. To the data rank, it will be 2 3. That's why this is much lower on gate number 6. So anyway, but that's 2 is being written by Zara. I'll go with 13. Gate, I picked the winner. PC. Welcome back, PC. I mean, you have a point, but that's a 7-year-old gilding over 2400 meter. But the resume is solid. You're right, Arman. You're right. You're right. There's a possibility. You're right. There's a possibility. That thing can also happen. You're not talking um, garbage. that thing is also possible. That is the lowest. Okay, that is the lowest. 53 with that raise also, it is like getting lowest. Here it is it's 6-year-old. It's a 4-year-old mare versus a 7-year-old gelding over 2400 meter. I don't know, but your thing is also right. So if that's the low, then 16 becomes the high here. Okay, 16 becomes the high, which is also good, but it is not doing well. That is also like that. So 6, then that also is a club. This is also building a club. On the contrary, the 6 is not building a club. Okay, the 6 is not building a club. So that's I mean the 13, because 6, if we boil down here, that is the same thing. 54 stays neutral, nothing. So that's a 54. Here is a 54. Here is a 54. So this 54 is not going anywhere. This 54 is a drop. So this 54 is okay. So this 54 stays like that with 6-year-old gelding from gate number 7. So that is a build up also. That is a build up also. We'll see how that works. It's possible. What you're saying is also possible, Aruman. Dow's got home early today. I hope you did not forget your keys this time. That 8 got done. Don't worry about the age. That's the bill. Rexy, welcome back, Rexy. Yeah, but I mean, let's just I mean, yeah, you are right. That one point of view, you are right, Araman. But that's a 7-year-old. It'll get there. I think it'll get there, but if the lowest wins, that's the lowest pressure. Okay, then it has to rise, and it has to rise. Where will it rise? The linear is here. Okay, which is coming from a 54 with a very small, exactly the same. Okay, same rise, exactly, but that's a 54 and that's a 53. So in that case 12 should win. Okay, in that case 12 should win, but that probably is not the thing. 12 is not in the game. It's difficult. And I'd like that 13 to place. 2 definitely is with Zahara. He's in a disastrous thing. If that's the high, if this one and this one, okay, so this one is a 6-year-old gelding, this one is a 5-year-old gelding, not doing well. These 2 are high. Then it is here. So that's the high. Then it drops on low 6. Probably will get to the next position with a 53 of that. So that probably is the next position. So 6 probably is the second. If 6 is the second, if this is the high, this is the low, then there has to be a high. Then Mr. Zahara might get in there. Then Mr. Zahara might get in there, and if he's completely out of his wits, then it might fall here on 15. if he's completely out of his mind, and if this thing, 6-year-old mare, refuses to run, then probably it'll drop here. Let's see. Rexy, welcome back, my friend. Yeah, probably. That was... I just hope that, Zahara doesn't do any magic today. Because he's not in a form. I don't know. Zahara is absolutely out of his wits. And he's unnecessarily making everybody angry. Is something not right? I think he's getting old, and I mean, there's a limit. He's pushing it. 5-1 plus small bet 11. 5. That's fine. Right. $11 is the 16. 920.
Thanks, Bert. Yes, they're behind the gates and they'll load shortly. We've got a field of 14 here. A late scratch in race 5. I'll pass on to you. 19, the Drover. It was a long shot. Was found to be lame when it arrived at the track, so they lit out. Stewards have at least on defence advice. 5 by 19, the Drover. 2 Royal Supremacy 380 here in the Premier's Cup. It's going to run the favourite. Then it's a margin to 13 Bella Montagna. Rock solid at $5. Hasn't moved for that price. Athabascan, Highland Bling, each at $8.50, and Alcans at $10. Might be a leader, so it's been kept safe. It was down from 12 this morning. So they're all at the gates, no load up as yet. 2,400 metres is Merksell on the soft 5. It's an ideal track. I know we're still officially in order, but you would describe it as an ideal winner's track. That previous race, they ran the 1,000 metres at 58.14, and it was a bit of a win by Silver Wedding. I was of the opinion that the 1,000 might be too short, but she was able to rally to the course. You could see at the 200 metres she was going to win, but she was going 2 to their 1. One thing I've noticed, maybe it's too early an observation to make, but the first 2 winners have basically come down the same lane at 6 or 7 away from the inside. So we'll just watch that. I'm not making any drawing any conclusions at such an early point, but both winners did come from midfield or worse, 6 or 7 away from the fence. Now the Eagles runners are moving in. First one to go up is So You Are.
At about 6:13.
Ran second at this distance in the Queensland Cup last year.
And if
Punjabi Lady
Zara
goes in.
gets onto the beast mode, then we are all
Change
upside
the
down.
market. So the
That was
just wait for
literally on
some
the
time.
face.
Royal Supremacy favourite. Now hitting $4. So got in as short as $3.70, back to $4. Bella Montagna 5, Athabasca 8, Highland Bling 8.50, Alal Cats 10. If you're looking for Highland Bling, Ben Thompson has the blue cap. Hit Athabasca racing, similar interest to the OTI racing, so blue cap for Ben on Highland Bling. Now most of these runners are loaded. Only 4 or 5 to complete the line. Sun Worship being one of them, with New Look, the Victorian Wheelstone, and Walsh Bay. So we're just about ready for a start. First of our black type races today. This race in Group 3 level, starting where the Derby will start later in the day, at 2,400 metres at the top of the straight. Now, Sun Worshipper goes up. Starter has a complete line, switches on the red light. They're set for the Premier's Cup 2026. Gates open. Off and racing now. They jumped at a very even line. So you are towards the inside. Began well with Athabascan. And heading that pair early was Sunset Park. Royal Supremacy. He's up nice and handy, about fourth of the first call. Then Alal Cans, followed by Bella Montagna. Edna Rosso settling just a touch worse than midfield on the outside of Wheelstone as they run it at a very slow speed by the winning post. A lap to go. Then came Walsh Bay, Bozo. A long way back was Highland Bling, 3 wide 2. Then came New Look and Sun Worshipper whips them in. They go for the turnout of the straight, just over 1,800 left to run. And Sunset Park takes up the role as pacemaker. Royal Supremacy is going to sit nice and handy. The favourite is second. So you are third, the box seat. Alal Cans drops into a 1 out 1 back trail in fourth spot as they work up the side and run by the mile. To the Punjabi landing on the inside of Athabascan. 2 lengths away, Bella Montagna, centre field outside of Wheelstone. 2 Edna Rosso, 1 Bozo, 1 Walsh Bay, 1 Sun Worshipper, 1 New Look, and 1.5 to Highland Bling, who went back to last. Only a steady speed along the back straight, but they found their positions. It's a spread out field with Sunset Park calling the shots as they go towards the halfway mark. Royal Supremacy, nice and close in second. Racing third, So You Are. They changed the running order. Alal Cats following Royal Supremacy in the run. To the Punjabi landing, followed by Athabascan. About 2.5 to Bella Montagna outside of Wheelstone. 2 to Edna Rosso, keeping company with Bozo. Walsh Bay in clear air in the last trio. Sun Worshipper, New Look, and Highland Bling. That's the order. Down the side towards the 800 metres. Sunset Park has been in front from the get-go. Royal Supremacy right on its hammer in second, trailing by a neat length at the 800 metres. So You Are in third, Alal Cats in fourth. They've both had good runs and are ready to strike if good enough. Being asked to go Athabascan up to fifth, then Punjabi landing. Bella Montagna starts to travel to the picture at the 600 metres. Edna Rosso trying to make ground with Walsh Bay, then Wheelstone, Sun Worshipper, Bozo a long way back was New Look, and Highland Bling stay motherless last. They spread across the track. Alal Cats and Royal Supremacy swept by the tiring leader, and soon afterwards Alal Cats shot away. Here's Bella Montagna, the stablemate, in hot pursuit. Royal Supremacy can do no more. Then came Athabascan and So You Are. Alal Cats in front. Bella Montagna chipping into the margin. Alal Cats has still got the lead. Trying to grip on. Bella Montagna 3/4 behind it. Alal Cats in front. And what? Alal Cats
313.
The distant third was Royal Supremacy with So You Are.
313.
Then came Edna Rosso, followed by Bozo. Then Highland Bling passing a few. Wheelstone, well back Walsh Bay. Then Athabascan pulling up quickly. Well back with New Look, Punjabi landing, Sun Worshipper. And Sunset Park, who led them up, ran last. Alal Cats, number 3, Tim Clark for Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bott. And the stable collects big time because they've got the Quinella. With 13, Bella
313.
Montagna, Rachel King. Royal Supremacy will be third. Number 2, having its chance, it was swiftly headed off at the straight. And it was left to Alal Cans to head to the run for the judge. With Bella Montagna doing the chasing, and she tried hard, but wasn't quite equal to the task. Royal Supremacy in third, and fourth is So You Are. The result is 3, 13, 2 and 12. 3, 13, 2 and 12 on the Premier's Cup with a grey mare.
3, 13, 2 and 12. 3. Went through. 3. 3. 13. Three 13. And what? Then 2. And then 12. The linear is here, the 12. So 3 with a high, 13 with a linear. 3, 13. Then 2. Then 12. Here on a high. I was thinking, so the 6 was a 7-year-old gilding. 6 was a 7-year-old gilding. This one was the draw. This one was Zara. This one was also a drop on 58, but that won. We'll go to the next. Four. 9, 11, 17, and 19 all scratched. 9, 11, 17. 9, 11, 17, and 19. Where is 19? 19 is not there. Two, 15, 4, and 1. Okay, this one is a group 2 and it's a set weight. Okay, this one is a set weight. Set weight means they have been all assigned to the same weight depending on their gender. Now that's one way. So if that's that. So in that case, this one comes from, this is the highest rated. Okay, this is the highest, which is where it is coming from. It has been optimized to this, which is right. Then from, these are the fillies which are there. So they are all 55. This is a 56, which is like, so the filly, that is also right. Okay, so they came from 55 optimized to this, and this is the highest optimization of 56 to bring them to 55. Okay, so that's that part of the story. So 56 became 53, right? The 53, then here is the thing. So all those things are right. So 2 is the right odd. Now let's see what might happen. 2 is the right odd. 2 is okay. So that is that. Then here comes $58 from gate number 2. Then these two. 58. And this is a 57, which starts at 57. Seven. This is a 57. And those are the real drops and increase. So here the 11 is the lowest. 57.5, 56.5. So what happens here? That's a 50. The 58 is out of window from 57. That's out. Seven, no drop, nothing. What is happening? Nothing. Then this one is on 56.5. Oh, 55. Those are very low. 52. 4.5 drop. 52. That's a genuine drop. Okay. That 15 is also the right odd. So basically, here is my explanation. Okay, so here is what is happening. So let's just check from here also. True. So that is right. Okay, so that's 56, 59. Then 1 is here, 14. All those things are there. So that's 56. So that should be L. So here, that is the 56, 57. 84. 58 is here. 158 is here. 8.5. 820. And then these two. 6 is a 57. 40. 1, 3.9. Well, this filly is good, but the gate becomes like 16, so that's a difficult one. This is 59. So what exactly the odds are saying and how this thing is working? So basically it's a set weight as in they were carrying some weight in their previous races, and now they have been assigned a same weight which is set. And here is the deviation, how the deviation has worked. So the male horses, all the male horses are set on 57. Okay, all the male horses are set on 57, and the lady horses are set on 55. So the male horse, which is coming from the top weight, is 59, which means it is the highest class. And to bring it to 57, that's the drop. Okay, that's the drop. So that's now let's hope that that drop is genuine, as in for the set weight, because there's no other way to figure out whether that's a genuine drop. Okay, there's no other way to figure this thing out whether that's a genuine drop. Now that's 59, and then through the class we have this one which is a 58.5, which is from gate number 20, so that's difficult. And then we have these two horses, okay, on a 58, that's also class. Okay, out of which 13 is from gate number 17, 6 is from gate number 1, which is a lower drop, but to bring it to 57. But still this is high, that's that. And then this one is from gate number 16, so whether that'll come and win, I don't know. Plus there's a thing which is like that, so technically it is the right odd. 2 is the right odd, 2 should win. Now having said that, it also looks like that. There's a huge negative on this, 358 negative, which means physically it is very difficult. Physically it is very difficult, that's what it says. So But ideally, that's the thing. Then is that, then it'll drop. It'll drop. There's only one drop, which is 0. And this one, by the way, this one is a negative leverage. The 20 is a negative leverage. That is that. This one is a 0 leverage on 6, which is a 57 with that. So that's that part of the story. And then here is a, these are from gate number. So that's that. So if that's that, then that's that. Where else can it go? Is the lowest drop on a 57. So the lowest drop on a 57 would be these two horses, out of which one is already there, but that is also getting into negatives. So this, I'm not going to get into it. This is how it looks. I get very scared. I mean, honestly, I tried doing this. Okay, I tried doing this as in like, I built a lot of courage in myself, and then I tried going with these horses. But that did not work, and I kind of failed. So still 6. That 6 probably is a check. 57. That 6 probably is a check. 57, 58. That's from gate number 20. This is 1, 2. The odds are right, so that ideally it should win, but that's the scene. So if it wins, it wins. That it was a beautiful horse, yes. No, mine scratched. 2 wins. Will 2 win? We'll see if 2 wins.
Mm.
For win Quinn. That was
So we'll run a little behind time. Bohemian Rhapsody, Kick Up Rocky, Massive Admission, Martis Van Torix, Blind Rage, Stormy Marco, Autumn Charm, Basilius, Home Tomorrow, I Am Dirty, May. Yep. Certainly have a field of 16 here to contest the size for 2026. Is Brave Monarch to win the Fred Best, the boosted price $7. It's the tap time promotion today. Now, all of these runners are at the start. Just wait for these screens to come back on. It's a little annoying when they won't come back. We know it's Brave Monarch at $7. And of course, all the screens go into that mode, so we have to wait for the screen to come back. So I can't give you the latest updated figures on tab for this race. But they're all behind the gates. They'll be moving in shortly. Previous race, okay, Waterhouse and Adrian Bott played a strong hand. The Cordella, in fact, with LL Camps, written by Tim Clark, able to hold off Bella Montagna, who was eating to the margin, but came up short by half a neck. But they beat the others by nearly 6 lengths. So, from a Brisbane Cup point of view, same thing that finished third or further back, needs to do a bit to beat that pair in a fortnight's time. Now, Blind Rage got to $4.20, back to $4. I Am Dirty, as we mentioned in the update, has been well supported. She's at $4 as well. So they've met each other in the market. They're co-favourites, but you have to say out of the pair, I Am Dirty is the better bagged.
That was
After
five.
That's $7 Martis out from 6. Then Torix, Stormy Marco, Autumn Charm, each at $10. Now the runners are moving in. Moving in for the size produce, presented by the straight. Here's
Lower
the
class.
Autumn Affair coming up. Quarterback about to move in, so only a handful out. They include the Spirit of Boom Classic winner, Van Torix.
Coming from
Basilius,
56.
I Am Dirty, Red Cap, Gourmet, Yellow Cap, race similar interests.
A lot has
Stormy
gone on the
Marco and
jock.
Tomorrow to move up as well with Kick Up Rock. So about 4 or 5 to complete the line before the $1 million size produce.
There's a lot of jock dependency on
6
5.
from the gates, very short. Stormy Marco goes in the Hermitage colours. Home Tomorrow comes up. Now there's 3 to move in. Basilius, Gourmet, and Kick Up Rock. 1,400 metres, the distance of the size. Of course, an important stepping stone, a great race in itself, but an important stepping stone to the Group 1 JJ Atkins in 2 weeks' time on Stradbroke Day. Kick Up Rocky coming up to its position.
Yeah,
And the starter,
a lot has gone to
release
the
them.
jock. That's why it's a lower class horse. There's a lot
Up
that
Rocky
has
just
gone to
going
the
in front of the barrier
jocks.
stalls, but
That's
turns back and they'll load in pretty quickly. Blind Rays and I Am Dirty battling out favouritism. It's a keen betting duel as well. Kick Up Rocky goes in.
but J-Mac is the best Group 1
Ready to break. Light on.
jockey in Australia.
Racing.
I'm out.
Jumping in a great line. One of the first to go was Bohemian Rhapsody to the inside with Dream Rocker and the Autumn Affair. Van Torix began well. There's Blind Race surging forward with Gourmet. Martis about 7th or 8th away at Autumn Charm. Pull away Home Tomorrow. Settling in the centre of the field was Basilius. Then came Silk and Salute over racing around Massive Admission. Stormy Marco inside that pair. Now I Am Dirty. They've gone back at the start. Third last in the first corner. Then quarterback and Kick Out Rocky all the way back to last. Down the side, 8.50 left to Rana. And over on the inside, showing the way, was the Autumn Affair. Led by 2 lengths, Blind Rage. Nash has got into a great spot in third. Gourmet outside the leader. Bohemian Rhapsody fourth the rail. Then Van Torix, Home Tomorrow 5th and wide. followed by Dream Rocker on the fence, and then came Autumn Charmer. Basilius hopping into the 3-wide line, then Silk and Salute. Marlist in traffic, followed by Stormy Marco. Massive Admission, King Up Rocky, I Am Dirty. Rachel King is going to try and thread the needle. Now starting to pick up ground all of a sudden. They're coming right to the outside, then quarterback. They fan right across the track, 350 left to run. And Van Torrance went up at the outside of Blind Race. I Am Dirty's there, and Berzelius putting itself right into the thick of things. Meanwhile, Van Torrance and Blind Race joining in Berzelius. One was I Am Dirty. Autumn Chum on the inside, Van Torrance and Berzelius. They pair off at the sides. Berzelius the outside, got to a narrow lead, and Berzelius
12-1.
Martin's third. Kick Up Rocky, a beauty from last. Then came at the head of the others, Autumn Charm, followed by Stormy Marco, Silk and Salute. Then Blind Race, who couldn't come on, Dream Rocker. I Am Dirty peaked as well. Then came quarterback, Dream Rocker, Bohemian Rhapsody, Gourmet and Home Tomorrow out at the tail. Berzelius, a veteran of only 2 starts, has run on powerfully. Tommy Berry riding for Michael Friedman. To beat Van Torrix, who gave it his all, looked the winner for the major part of the straight, and Berzelius overhauled him late.
12-1, 4 and 7.
Third will be Martist. Kick Up Rocky. Do you like that, Desley? Fourth from last. 12-1, 4 and 7. The result is confirmed on the straight size program.
Twelve. Twelve, 1, 4 and 7. This was actually a good horse, the one. This becomes very difficult to work with, because what it suggests is this is physically impossible. The lower won, but the one was good. The one came in next. So how does that work is basically God knows. That's those were the highest drops, okay? Highest. 57, that was the highest drop. So that was the amortization to get it to the 57 weight. 2 was the highest, then 12 was the next. But the difference is huge. That is negative 358, this is negative 51. But those are all about taking chances. Two, 7, 8, 12, 13, 19. All scratched. 9, 4, 3, 6. So I don't know I mean, so uh, basically what is happening here is the 9 is the favorite. Okay, now if you look at these two horses, 9 and 10, okay, in fact all three of them, 4, 10, 9. Now these two are genuine, these two are drops. Okay, this is a lower drop, the 4. It's a 6-year-old gelding coming from gate number 13, and this is a 5-year-old gelding coming from gate number 3. So the hand is fantastic, and I think JMac is writing this, so that's one way of looking at it, but that's a down. Okay, that's a down. And it doesn't fit. I mean, it doesn't fit here also. I mean, if we look at that, then these are both are 54.5, and this becomes 56, and here the 3 is a, this is basically 50 on 56. This is the best horse. Okay, on 56 this is the best horse, and then these are all drops. So 3 is a challenger. Now what is the difference between the 3? It is a low. So where the high is, where the high is, that's a low. The 56 or 57, that's getting into stress. 10. They're all very wide. They're all very wide for their age. This is an 8-year-old gelding coming from gate number 7. But where is the balance? It's a high. Then here it is low on 57. It's 7.533. That's a 60. And that is a 59. No, that's an 8-year-old. 5 is an 8-year-old. What do we do with that? That is here is a 5. 15, 17, 9, which is a drop. So here it will drop 55. For a low pressure it will drop. Okay, I mean for a, this one is not doing well. So that's out. This is a drop. And where is the high? It's on a 60. 56. 2.5. On a 56, that is the easy. On a 56, that's the easy. Okay. And here it is a 37, which is a drop, but brings in 7. So that's that. 8. That's also low. So in that case, what will happen between these two? That is a high. 97, but that's a 59, 54.5, this becomes 58, 3. The form line is missing on this, so that cannot be true. That is also 56, so either of those. Either the low or the high. And when the climb, it is still giving that. So 14, 19, 6, 3. Four probably will get there in some form. I mean, these two, I don't know. These two, the 10 and the 9. So problem is this, that the 9, which we are talking about, JMac, which is here, is good, okay, but that's a genuine drop and it doesn't match. When we come here, it is a 56. So if we look at all these 3 horses, that's how it looks. So 4 probably has better chances of winning, but that's a 6-year-old gelding from gate number 13. That makes it very difficult for that horse. Also, for that, it had to be lower than 20, which is not. God knows what will happen. 59.5. 59. 116. 6-year-old gelding not doing well. Cannot do anything. 59. 1.5. That's JMac. If we believe that JMac is going to deliver that. So there is one low pressure which is going to talk. So this is a 56 on a low. That probably will not talk. And these two is 6 4. So that is 8. 57 3. My assumption is this: one of the low pressure is going to talk, but who is the low pressure? Okay, that's a 56, which is a low. That probably is not our thing. This one is an 8-year-old, but I mean, somewhere we have to believe the class, the numbers, we will have to believe that. So that's 86. That is also a low pressure. This is a 59. So that's very far. This is here, the 5. Okay. The drop is almost similar, 57 in here. He's writing 5 Rottweiler. 57, 57. This is on a higher. So even if we believe that the 6 is going to win, which is difficult because the jock has never played here. The jock has never played here. So that is a low. These are low pressure. On a 59, that's a low, but that is coming with a drop larger than the 60. So 5 is a check. We play a 5 EW on this. But that is an 8-year-old. Might get knocked out by nobody's business. This one is good on a 56.3, but it is on a 57.53. And this is probably the 6, which is the linear. And can it win? Up till 2000 meters, linears can win. But the problem is this, that if that wins from 56, if that wins from 56, the jock has never played here, so I don't know how that jock is going to play. However, it's an 1800 meters, so there's plenty of room to work with. A 3 on a 56 is chasing high, and here the 11 is on a 56, which is a low pressure. So for a low pressure, I think the 5 is better. For a low pressure, the 5 is better. Now it depends here whether the 6 wins, which is possible if the jockey is smart. Or the one which is 52.5 up. That is a little, but that gets into a low pressure. So on a 56, we're not talking about low. We're talking about a low on 60 and a high on 56, because on the 59, we don't have a high. I mean, we do, but that's from gate number 13, which is a 6-year-old gelding. So that's that. Yeah, I was gotta go back. Group 1 sprint cheating on North Fan Jimmy stuff. Next week. See you. Dow's, thank you for being here, my friend. I'll be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Adaman 14 wins, 200%. It's 14. Possibly. Why not? Possibly. That this is race number 5, yes. So
Yeah, 100 metre start. $3 now, Miller's Rise. 460 Tamming Time. $8 Future History. $8.50 Depth of Character. $9.50 Golden Path. They're the runners at single figures. This race preceding the Fred Best Classic as we begin the main quaddy, and that's a crackerjack field, 18 3-year-olds duking it out over the 1400 metres. Next on the card here at Eaglefarm on Derby Day. Wonderful day weather-wise, big crowd, huge crowd. So we're about to see the Lord Mayor's come unfold. Athanatos in those fluorescent colours will be one of the last to come up, about to move in. Getting close to the jump. Now they're all ready to break. There's the light. And the racing. Militarized actually jumped first. Future History began well, and Encoder was third away. Athanatos and Golden Path pushing forward at Depth of Character, just nestling in behind that group over on the rail.
don't do that. Don't do that.
Miss Jolene, Knight's Choice, Tammy Time, the second favourite, third last in the first call, and two
Don't
behind
do
it,
that.
Mahogany and Jenny Maurice. down the back straight. 1400 left
Please
to run.
don't do
They've gone
that.
through the first 400 metres. And Golden Path takes the role as
What?
pacemaker. Athanatos second. Third was Future History. Nash having to take the trail. With about 2.5 to Encoder in fourth. And McDonald, he's not the favourite. Militarised fifth and clear out. The gun looks reasonably good too. Dead Prince Levi outside of Depth of Character. To the Miss Jolene sitting outside of Demon Dam. A length and a half to Tabby Time. 3/4 Knight's Choice. And Mahogany and Jenny Marie second last and last. 15 lengths span them. 900 left to run. And Golden Path at a solid speed leads Athanatos by 3/4. Future History in third, sitting behind the lead pair. Encoder in a clear fourth. Then came Militarised, racing fifth, about 6 off the lead. Depth of Character, going up at his inside as Militarised comes one off the rail. Then Prince Levi, Miss Jolene beginning a run as they approach the 600 metres in advance of Demon Dark. Knight's Choice, Tabby Time with work ahead, but starts to travel into the picture. Then Mahogany and Jenny Maurice last. The field come right away from the rail on straightening, and Golden Path tackled us by Athanatos. Future History trying to rally to the task. Militarised warming as well, as is Encoder. That trio starting to come after the leaders, and Depth of Character hit the rest. Athanatos beat off Golden Path. Future History still coming boldly. Then Encoder and Militarised putting it down the outside. Athanatos in front. Future History to centre. Militarised out wide as they reach the line. Athanatos, Militarised and Future History.
Please tell me we've got that.
Golden Path, followed by Miss Jolene. Then Tabby Time, never got to the picture. Prince Lee.
Nine.
Character didn't run on. Demon Darb, Knight's Choice, Jenny Maurice, and Mahogany last of all. It was Militarised, got up out wide. Cameraman thinks so.
9.
They're wide apart. Oh, this is close. I thought Athanatos had won from Militarised. Future History.
9 is out. 9
But
is
it's
second.
closer than I thought. They're wide apart.
6.
And we'll wait for the judge to make the result. A tight finish, and those will separate.
6, 9.
Athanatos and Militarised and Athanatos. Number 6 is the winner, Athanatos.
6, 9, 5, 11.
From the 9 door for Philip Stokes. Beating number 9, Militarised, James McCullough for Chris Waller. 5/5.
6, 9, 5, 11. Six actually won. 6, then 9, then 5, then 11. That was a low on a 56, but it still got through. My deck was on 60. Low pressure will kick in. So 6 won. 9 basically was the low. 5 turned out to be a high. And 11 was the genuine low. We'll go to the next 6. Ten, 16, 21, 22, 23 all scratched. 10, 16. 21, 22 all scratched. 5, 4, 2, 7. This is also set weight. Okay, this one is also set weight, which means that the male horses have been set to 57 and the female horses have been set to 55. So the 5 is the favorite. The 5 is good. The 5 is like a fantastic horse. Okay. It's been constantly winning and winning and winning. That's the thing. The 4 that they have is from gate number 23. That's very, very difficult. That's very difficult from gate number 23 on a 1400 meter to bring it in. It'll lose gas, and that probably is not the thing. What is the story that will happen is this is a 57, okay? This comes from 57, stays at 57. How the weight on the horse has been reduced with a 2.5 drop, and that 2.5 drop has gone to the jock. So that's 54.5 plus 2.5. That's making it 57.5. So there is a lot on the jock. There's a lot on the jock, which is there. Okay, that's that. But it is not of the highest class. The class, if we look at, then these two horses, out of which this one is a 4.5 drop. Very strong chance of winning, but they're like 60% bleeding, so they kind of are funny in their own ways. 8 is good because that's coming from 58. The drop is the same, okay? But here it is more on the jock and here it is more on the horse. The difference is here the weight is on jock, which is good, and here the weight is on the horse, which is also good because this guy looks like that. And that turns out to be a low, I think. Is it? Both of them are low. This one is, this is 100, and then here is a 212. But that's on a 57. We had to look for a low on a higher. So that is where this thing comes in, the 20. Okay, that's the low. On a 58, that's the low. So what happened here is this, that the 6 won. My doubt was this jockey has never played here. Will the 6 win? Why the 9 was in contrary? Because it just did not match. Okay, it just did not match. They're like 54, 54, 54 and a half, and then drop. This one was coming from gate number 13. That did not give much of a thing. So my thing was, this was a low pressure. So that's a 60 and a half. I thought this will act as a low pressure and bring it to the second position, but that did not happen. What happened is the 6 actually won, then the low went to the 9, and 5 actually went as a high. Then it went to the 11, which is a low. Here, the 5 is definitely the highest. There is no doubt about it. What comes with the 5 is this, that it is also getting negative. And if we look at the others, the 7 is also getting into negative. This is a 2.5, this is a 1.5. So in this case, the lowest should act. Okay, why? Because if they are all 57, then a drop is a drop. If they are all 57, then if they are drop, then that's a drop. In that case, all the way through, then 57 out of 57, that is the 15 is 11 is the highest ranking. Okay? I mean, that is the highest challenging horse, 15. That is not doing well. Then is 9, which is also not doing well. They're all without form lines. So that probably is not the thing. Because if they are all 57, if starting from here till here, they are all 57. Okay, they come from 57, they're stuck at 57. The difference is how the jockey allocation has been done. So that's a drop, that's jock, and then it is here where there is no jock. Okay, so that's the way things are now. So that way it becomes a little confusing. Plus that's that. Ideally it is 8 who should win. Who's supposed to win. Because if that's that, then that's a 56. 8 is where? Here. So 56. All of them are 55, 55, 55. Then it is here, 8, 56. That should win. 58. If they are all drop, then this is a 58. So ideally, this one should win. But will that win? and kill the 5. That's all like that. And then we have that filly. Where is that filly? Here, which is 58 drop. So if those are the fillies, I mean, it is like the 16 here, okay? The 16 which was there within the odds, the filly. Where is that filly? The 16 or the 15 which was there. Here. This 15, okay? This 15 is like all of them were 56.5. This one, and that was the highest drop, but that did not happen. All those things did not happen. And here, this is the filly. Where is the filly? Here, 23. That's the drop. Those are coming from lower. This is a drop. This 20. Okay. 20, but it is coming from 58. Now, this 58 is 23, gate number. And 8, which should win, is from gate number 1. 5 is still a good horse. 5 is still a good horse, but that's a drop. I don't know what will happen, but that's where it stands. That's where it stands. 55, 54. 54. 17. This is 58. 23. This is 35. This is everything. I mean, they are not even saying anything about any of the horses. The 5 is supposed to win. 2.5 and 7. But that's 57. And this is not doing well. This is not doing well. This is not doing well. Right. Both are at 264. This one becomes at 18. Difficult. This one is a very difficult. This one is a very difficult one. If the 5 wins, then the 5 wins. Okay. Because the 5 is a good horse. There is no doubt about the horse. The horse is good. A huge speed. Everything is good. The nearest one which is there at a 41 is from gate number 18. All that is good. That is also there. And it somehow doesn't add up. The story doesn't add up. I don't know how to if you have any idea to talk about it. I mean, my point is simple. If they are all 57, then that is the highest drop. But if that's 57 and the same drop is on a 58, that should win, but that is from gate number 23. And now then comes the same drop at a 58.5, then 8 should win. This one is a filly, which is the highest. So that's 20. This one is a difficult one. Maybe the 5 is good. Maybe it'll win. One of the best fillies should get there. $20.
Mullins lawyers have been great supporters of the Brisbane Racing Club, and they're welded to this race. We're very proud to sponsor it. Of course, Kurt Schatz at Mullins Lawyers, our BRC director. And we thank them for their sponsorship of today's feature race. And we're getting ready to move in. Sky Glider closest to the line with Brave Monarch, Queenslander. And you've still got time to bet, 18 of them to load, and $4.60 Brave Monarch. Tab happy to take it on, but that seems to be where it has stopped at. So it's going to run the favourite, but an easy favourite. Good support for the on paces. For Skyhook at $6 and 260s at $6.50. Skyhook in from, what was it, 7 this morning, and 60s, $8.50 to $6.50. And the other horse that must be mentioned is Within the Law, number 17. Should be back and sweeping late, so the pattern of racing may well suit her, and that's reflected in the market. 19 this morning, now down to $12. 19 and 12 Within the Law. Must be recognised from a betting point of view, good support at longer odds. The jockey of Wooden Lass is out of the saddle. What's happening here? No runner has moved up at this point. As we mentioned in the previous race, all of the jockeys made clear their intention of heading away from the rail as they turned into the straight. They fanned about 8 to 10 away from the inside. And Athanatos was able to prevail in what was a desperately close finish. A short half there. But it was a nose. Authorised to now move in. Derma Star's gone up. Is Within the Law coming in. Certainly noticed in the market at longer odds, firming up. Full Da Vinci about to come up. Streamo waits its turn with Regal Award. Has the barrier blanket. Beedman and $60s. $60s, probably the best back runner. Sky Glider and Wotan. Chris Waller with a strong hand here. Fabulotes, Draft and Burners. They're still trying to move up. Skyhook and Existing Venture. Changed this market. $5 now, Brave Monarch. $6 Skyhook. $7.60. And they're the only three in single figures. Within the Law at 12. So 6 runners to move up. Wotan in the Coolmore colours, Hillier, Artistic Venture, Grafter Burners, Fabuloto, Sky Glider and Sky Hook. Artistic Venture goes to position. Two Group 1s. Group 1 Queensland Derby, race 7. Group 1 Kingsford Smith Cup, race 8. Grafter Burners goes up. On this line taking really serious shape as Fabulotes and Wotan going together. 3 out of line. Earlier in the ATI Racing Colours takes its spot. Sky Glider goes in and Sky Hook. Runs the extreme outside gate, barrier 18, now down to $5.50. Brave Monarch goes off the favourite at $5. All in, ready to break. Racing. And Sky Glider and Wotan was sluggishly away at the start. Wouldn't last began fast. Hillier showing early speed, and there goes Grafter Burners rushing forward towards the front. Regal Award not far away, and now Skyhook Grandstand Gazette is chasing after the lead division. The Streamo settles down in 6th. Then came 60s, who's just stranded in midfield and deep around Thermostar and Brave Monarch between the pair. Followed then by Wotan outside of Navy Pilot and Artistic Venture. Platinum Pantheon drifting well back on the side of the fourth Within the Law. It's a long way back with Fabulotes. Second last call, Da Vinci and Sky Glider is last of all. They head down the side, 700 left to run. Grafter Burners, the Queenslander. Work to the front from Skyhook. Regal Award 3 wide. 2 lengths away in fourth. Hillier getting a good run with a Streamo. Beatman's off the track, followed by Brave Monarch, plotting a path to be about 4 off the lead. Thermostar, then Wouldn't Last, followed by Artistic Venture and Wotan. A long way back, Platinum Pantheon with Fabulon. At the head of the others with 60s is a long way back trying to make ground. One of the home straight now. They've got 300 left to run. And on the outside, Regal Award went up to Skyhook. A Streamo coming at the pair. Grafter Burners has run his race. Brave Monarch's running on. At 60s was out wider. Regal Award and Skyhook headed in. Brave Monarch getting on the inside. Regal Award now reached the lead. Regal Award dashed away. Stokes and
15-4.
From Skyhook. Flashing through within the long photo for third. With Brave Monarch making the Pantheon not far away. And 60s out wide. Then came a Streamo, followed by Wotan Artistic Venture and Burma Star. Again, Grafter Burners, Navy Pilot, Woodglass. Then Fabulotes, Beep a long way back, Sky Glider, and Hillier last over the line. Today for Philip Stokes and Rob Neindorf. Successful with Regal Award beating Skyhook. I think the law was followed by the Brave Monarch, 60s out wide.
15-4-17.
Everything's gone to plan today. All the stars have aligned. It's proving too strong. The 3-year-old by Ole Kev. Having his 10th start, and that's his third win. The 15 goes to the frame. 4 seconds, Skyhook raced bravely. Josh Palmer, Gerald Ryan, and Sterling Alexio. 17 is third. That's within the law. Flashing home late, Tommy Berry from Beyond Baker.
5 is fourth, I think. $15. Four, 17 and 5. 15, 4, 17, and then 5. What happened? 15, 56. This jock has never played here, but he won. 56. So basically, four on 52. Got 25. 5 is on the 4. So it's getting on negative. And that monkey 15 was on a 56. $56. Jesus Christ. Not bad, actually. So that was the confusion, The problem was here that if we take all those 57s, okay, till here, then it doesn't add up. Somehow it doesn't add up with the fact that why there is, if they're all 57, then the drop should have been matched, but that did not match. In a 57, this should have been like this, which was not the case. So that was a genuine drop. That did not happen. And then on 58, I did not expect that from 23 gate number, but that happened. 23. And the 8. What happened to 8? What happened to 8? 8. That was the worst. 39. 15. Jesus Christ. 15. That was a bummer. 7. 2400 meters. Nineteen, 20, 21, 22, 23 all scratched. 19 onwards all scratched. Not there. 18, 4, 7, and 12. 18, 4, 7, and 12. How will that work? I don't know. How will that work? That is the lowest up here. Why? Because it is a filly. In a filly, let's check the fillies. That's the only filly. That is the only filly. So this is like this, that all, this is again a set weight, all right? But now you have the class. So the class is this, okay? This is the class. This is the highest that was on the previous race. And what is 3? 3 is, oh no, it is again with Zahara. Oh, that will not happen. Nineteen, 5. This one is with Zahara. Zahara is going to kill this one. Zara is going to kill this one. So that's that. Then 58 and then all 57. So in 57, this is not doing. That probably is not the thing. Zahra is not going to win. But Zahra will get a place. In that case, what happens? So we look for a low price. This is a low. So definitely this one is in. And on a 57, then we look for a high, which is this one. That is from gate number 15, which is the linear. But with a kind of moron. So if that's not that, then where? Five, six, seven. Oh, 57. Wait, let's check from here. 3 is with Zahra, not happening. This is gate number 23. God knows what that will do. Then these are drops. 2.5. What happens here is 22 gets to 58. Where in a 57, these two, they stay where they're supposed to be. Okay, so the 57, then 8 is good. This one is losing weight. So 8 is in between on a 57. 8 is on a 1. That will where the drop is. And now the question is, whether it is here. Which one? Well, 2 is 130 is 124. 8. Where it is drop. And then they are genuine drops. 57. Here 22 from 6 from 22 is difficult. I don't think that'll happen. The question is between these two. That's the second linear. So that's that part of the story. So 11 probably will not win. Why will not 11 win? Because that's 63, 64, 6, 1, 51. There is a problem here. 11 should be like from gate number 11. That is difficult. 12 is gate number 6. That's the lowest. Okay, fair enough. It is good. Then 57 stays 57. This becomes gate number 12. 7. It is not doing well, so 11 gets knocked out. Here it is not doing well. Then probably Mr. Genius. 6, 7, 6, 8 is between, because it has no stress. It will run 57. This is still stress. There is no stress on this. There is no stress on 12 also. 57, but that's not doing well. Gone. And then the load drops. And the load drops. We said these two, 22, 23. And not going to go with that. 20 is drop. Maybe 2 from 22 is drop. And up here it is like that. So probably 12 will win. Probably 12 will win. 8 will stay as 8. Here these two are 4 and I'm gonna 2 drops. But they're doing very well. The 1 is on 5. And 8 with 3. 4 is also good. See, I'll tell you what is happening. The 18 is the favorite, okay? But the 18 is in trouble from many places. First of all, it is a mixed sex, okay? It's a 2400 mixed sex. And ideally, in this kind of a situation, we've had a 2400, this one, okay? Where the 2 was the favorite. And 2 was with Zahara. Zahara cannot win. Okay. Zahara cannot win. 3 actually won. The other one. And I was on this one, which was the lowest drop. So if we understand what's going on, so in this case, the lowest drop is 3. But that's with Zahara. So Zahara will not win. He is not in a winning position. Okay. So not ideal. 2, which was the favorite, was with Zahara, and that did not win. The 3 actually with the larger, and then this one came in. So if we play the same rule book, and that's that. On this one is Zahara. So ideally in this case, the 5 should win, all right, whoever that is. As long as it is not Zahara, it should win. But the problem is, those are very wide gates. I don't know how those things will work. Zahara probably will not win. But now let's understand what's going on. So if we look at and we see the 18, which is the favorite, it is a filly which is from 55. Is it a good horse? I don't know, because it is also going through a drop. If we have to talk about drop, then Zahara comes on top. Okay, then Zahara is the thing, because that's a 60. A 55 drop is a bad idea from gate number 18. A 60 drop is good, but that is with Mr. Zahara. Then comes this one, and then comes all these horses. Okay, but in the 57 section, if we look at what is happening, so in 57, if you are doing, then it is the same thing. 57, how the 5 will win, because that is a drop. So in 57, then all these are drops. So in that case, where it starts at 57 is 6, which is chasing 1, and that's the highest. But from gate number 22, I don't know if that is possible from gate number 22, but that is on 57, that is the best horse. Then comes 11, which is somehow losing body weight. Then comes 12, for who it is easy. Okay, for 57 it is difficult, but for this it is easy. 8 on a 57 stays as a 57, so there is no problem with 8. So 8 has no stress. The rest, everybody is either a drop or something going on. The same is with 17, but 17 is also losing weight. So 8 is probably a check. And then whatever happens, I mean, Zara is, you know what Zara is. Ideally, 12 should win. This is very far. 11 is dropping weight, body weight. And then this one is on a 57, that is the highest leverage. On a 57, that is one of the highest leverage. That horse is a fantastic horse. But that's on a 57. But here on a 58, we have the 5, which is very difficult. I mean, from gate number 19. I don't know, maybe. It's a 2400 meter, maybe that'll work. But ideally, if you speak about the drop, then Zara is bad. Zara is not going to work. I think it is going to play upside down. Upside down as in like not exactly like how it played here on this one. This one played on drop. This one is not going to play on drop. This one is probably going to play on something else. I don't know. But that 8 remains a check. Okay. The problem is the moment they put in so many horses at the same time, like 15, 16, 17 horses, then it becomes very unreliable from where who is running. That becomes very unreliable. But 8 on a 57 has no stress. So that is that. And then rest everything is a possibility that may happen, might happen. This is a 55 with a drop. Same body weight, it is on 0.
Options, monopolistic. Swift defenders, Smart Legend, Amazon, lazy options, exit, double bid, solid gold. Probably it's way more, we'll probably run about 2 minutes late. The 3-year-olds are now beginning to assemble behind the Ladbrokes barrier stalls for this year's Queensland Derby, presented by Sky Racing. Solid Goal. She'll be attempting to be the first filly to win the Derby since Dariana in 2010. She'll be attempting to be the 21st filly to win the Derby, and it's 149th running today. So the odds say fillies don't win. Solid Gold, the market says it can. 440 favourite. Providence at $5. Monopolistic $6.50. Accidental bid $8.50. Kilburn getting out at a 13. A different gravy just ahead of it at $12. Come over if you like. $18 to run on the Derby, Berg. Thank you. And yes, they're at the gates behind the barrier stalls. No move up as yet. So if you haven't had a bet, you've still got time to get on. We're probably about 2 minutes away from the start. And Solid Gold is the favourite. $4.40. Tab 18. For Providence, $5. This market is really flat now. There's no serious moderation in the market. We go into monopolistic. Stablemate of Providence. Monopolistic number 7 at $7. Excellent bid down to $9. Kilbur's now at $13. Just having a different grade at 12. The runners moving in for the Derby. Lining up at the 2,400 metre start. Chili's moved in. Kilman, who won the rough, hammer leading all of the way, is positioned well drawn a barrier 3. Southern Prince is moved in. From Grave being safe for the market has gone up. Accidental bid. It's a one-time Derby favourite, but after this unplaced effort in the rough hammer, it's easy for them. Just want to play a strong man here with several runners. One of those defend the Handicapping. Wider, I can see Monopolistic has gone up. We haven't seen Monopolistic since that big finishing win at Gosford 4 weeks ago. Jockey has the white cap. Providence, of course, raced in the same interest. So most of them are in. Beauty Smith, though Seamus. 1 step closer and options to move up. 4 out of 1. 4 to move up for this year's Derby. Break from the gates to the top of the straight. There's brilliant sunshine, a big crowd. Looking to watch them go past the most once. Close now. Beauty Swift and O'Shamus will be the last 2 to move up. 1 step closer out as well. 3 to move in. Last of the 10 fixed before. 18. Solid Gold. $4.20. A good move during the night. 4.20 to fade. Seamus, the last one up. Starter Mr. Anderson about to switch on the red light and pick up the button, and we're set for the Group 1 done. All in. Light. Ready to break. Racing. Jumped in an even line. Kilman anticipated the start well, heading towards the front from Southern Prince. Going forward soon after the start, Inspired Legend. Providence is handy. Obviously also going forward, Amazaki and Solid Gold. Very riding forward on the favourite. And Seamus going up wider. They're followed by 1 step closer, Accidental Bid. Monopolistic 7, just a touch better than midfield. Beauty Swift wide with cover early, followed by Options. Let's go to the second half of the field. Southern Prince over the inside of Different Gravy, followed by Michelangelo. Chili's drifting a long way back into that bottom bed with Defendant. Then Buddalazy and Falcon's Lair drop down to be last of the 18. They travel up the side, short of 1,800 left to Rana, and Kilman is going to try and do it all of the way. Racing second, O'Shamus, travelling by length and a half, and 3 wide, 1 step closer. Well, from that outside barrier, Solid Gold, Barry's got the favourite to a good spot as Beauty Swift strides up 3 wide outside of it. And on the inside came Falcon's Land, then came Options, into the 3 wide line and on the improve. For the mate Amazaki, an accidental bid. Providence about 8 to 9 off the lead for 1,300 metres. Then came Michelangelo, followed by Monopolistic between runners. Southern Prince inside of that pair. A long way back along the back straight was Different Gravy, drifting back with Defendant. Then came Chili's, Inspired Legend, and Buddalazy as last. 18 lengths span the Derby field. They go towards the far end with 1,000 left to run. And Maloney is going to try and pilot Kilburn an all-the-way victory. 1 step closer went to second. Racing third, O'Shamus. Beauty Swift in fourth. The speed is genuine. 2 to Options to went to fifth, and then came Falcon's Lair. Solid Gold, about seventh in the run. Amazaki making a move, an accidental bid. Followed by Providence, is following Solid Gold in the run. Then Michelangelo, monopolistic between runners. Here on the inside came Southern Prince. A long way back coming to the turn was Different Gravy. Then Buddalazy, trying to make a wide run, was Inspired Legend with Defendant. And Chili's will turn in last of the 18. They thunder for home in the Derby. 4:50 left to run. Kilman led. Beauty Swift the first challenger. Here's Solid Gold and Amazaki joining in. And Providence out wide. 300 left to run. Kilman led. Solid Gold went to win, but Providence went to the pair and gave them a cold. Providence dashed away from Solid Gold. Running on as Inspired Legend, a quick and score out. They're monopolistic in Different Gravy. Providence has got 100 to go. He's got the margin. He's got the Derby. Providence too good. We go monopolistic. Third Inspired Legend. Fourth Different Gravy. Then Gap, Solid Gold didn't stay. Followed by Beauty Swift, Michelangelo, Defendant, Falcon's Lair, Amazaki, Kilman, just ahead of them Chili's. Then came Accidental Bid. Well back 1 step closer. Option, Southern Prince, Buddalazy, and O'Shamus last of the day. Providence, the winner, number 4, James McDonald from Chris Waller. The Waller Quinella, 7-second monopolistic, Ben Mellon. Smile, Legend coming third, which will put Nick Daniel with Exotics. Jamie Miller from East Bridge. And a beautiful run in transit. And simply, there's not much to say post race. It is clearly the best stayer of the day.
4, 7, 17, and 3.
Chase that Gately. Different grade taking the 4th spot. That's the way I saw it at the Derby. The result is about to be confirmed by the judge. But Providence going into today's race.
4, 7, 17, and 3.
It's now 2 from 15. That's a big one. It's a group.
That happened. I went wrong with this 8 and the 17 came in. We're the same thing. The difference was in the jockey allocation here. 19 and 16. That was a lower pressure. That's something that happened. Anyway. Eight. $15, $18, $19, $20, $21 all scratched. $15, $18, $19, $20, $21 all scratched. $1, $3, $12, and $16. So this is a very different kind of a race. This one is a very different kind of a race. This is a um, group one, and ideally group one is among the green guys. Okay, it is here generally. Now, if this is here, now they have all been, and this is a group one set weight. So they have all been set to 59, but this is where they're coming from. So the two of the highest classes are these, 17 and 21. Okay, 17 and 10. These are the two highest classes. Then it is here, here. That's how things are. This one is an 8-year-old gelding. This is on the third line. This is third. No, this is on the fourth line, which is 58 with a drop, 57. More or less everything is on the jock. Uh, Nine to 59. 6. 17 is wide. I don't know whether it will come from. And now we have them. So 3 probably is a low. This one probably is a low, and it'll be somewhere in between how it is a low and why it is not a low. The 59 is here. Now 59. This cannot be. This leverage will drop 58, 58, 1.5, 3, 4. So 311 is a low. This is a high on 59 and 60. This is a low from gate number 12. 2.5, 60. This will get there in some way. This will get there in some way, or 60 or 12. So 12 is in between, probably. That's a 2.5. It's the highest class 12. That is that idea. What is 17? Josh Park. Man, that is $151. This one is probably people don't want it, people don't like it, but that's a low. It's a one of the highest class, one of the low. What to believe and what not to believe. This below 12%. This is more than 15, so next 21, 20, one of these three, 20, 16, 21. And they are like that. Reporting, reporting. This is 1.5, 157, 1.5, 165, 16, 10, 1. Okay, 56, 1 is at 15, 57, this is still there, but it is 7, 57, 58, become the second linear. Decided both of them have the same thing. Fish. This is into 9, 9. We take a look at this one, this one, 59, 3, 11. And this becomes slow, this becomes high, this becomes low, this becomes high. So 11, 11, 59, low. That is a low. 59. So that's out. 60. This is 21. Nobody wants it. So that's pretty much not drop. Now comes the question whether this one will win. 75. 68. This is not doing well. This is not doing well. So this probably is not going to win. So this is okay. But now it is coming from gate number 14. 57, 58. So what happens to 59 and 59? So we've taken a 59 low and 59 high. And then we have 59 high. That's a 58. 59 low. 60 low. Not there. So this is 59 low, 60 low. Will not talk. It's 56. I think it is 3. I think it is 3. Uh, see, what is happening is, so we know how that works. Okay, now generally, a higher weight with a low pressure is generally a place. Okay, that's generally a place. Nothing guaranteed, but that is how generally things work. So that 11 is on a 59 low. The one which is the favorite is a 58.5 with a drop. Okay, with a drop. And this is a set weight. If that's a drop of a 1, then 59 is higher than that. Okay. The rest, everything is very wide. This 59.5 is from gate number 19. I don't know whether those things will happen. So there's a 58.5 with a drop of 1. And if this is a set weight and they are trying to bring it to 59, then a higher drop is here, which probably is an artificial drop. Why? Because that is to get it to the set weight. It probably is not a genuine drop, because through the leverage on a 59, this is there at 18. Okay, so that it's not failing. At a 58.5, this one is 25, because it is 58, it is chasing. That's okay. But what comes in between is this 8. So the question is between 8, 3, these two horses. And here we have a jock. Here it gets to a higher pressure, but the jock is like that. However, that's a dedicated jock with about 67% strike rate on the 8. But it is getting into negative. So chances are this, that, why I am talking about 8, 3 and this one, because I had to figure out a low pressure on this. So this probably is in between, but for this to come in between, either 3 has to win with that, or 8 has to win. Okay, that is the higher pressure. This is on a 58. This is very high. Okay, from gate number 15, 6-year-old gelding, I don't know. That 8 is very strong. So that is a 4-year-old, 5-year-old gelding, and this is an 8-year-old gelding. Both are at 59. Both have almost same body weight. This one has more leverage, but a drop to get this thing sorted. Problem is jock allocation in this particular race, but they have about 67% strike rate. So there is a very strong chance the 8 might go through. There is a very strong chance that the 8 might go through if the negative doesn't kick up. And that's why I am thinking of this. But it's a 1300 meter. It's going to be all pace. And that's what we can see. It is all pace. There's only one horse with advantage. So that's probably not the thing. It's a 1300 meter. Everything is going to be played on pace. If they are playing on pace, and that's a 58.5 with that drop to bring it here, and then this is a 15.9. So 8 has stronger chances. And then rest, everything is possible. However they are. So 11 and 8 both are checks. I think the 3 I mean, out of these two, this is getting into negative, this is not, but that's an 8-year-old gelding. So that's a choice that one has to make the 8 or the 3 or whatever that is, and rest everything is up to whatever your selections are. This is good on a 15-9. That's chase on 25. This is 15-9, 57. Hey, 59. This is low. So either 8 wins or let's see how that works. I'm out. Gatekeeper 17. Gatekeeper, I like the 16, but the jockey is doing great lately. 17. That 17 is a key, you know. I mean, that 17, you see how things are, but nobody wants that 17. But that's a very strong thing, you know. That's a very strong thing on a on that thing. If it is getting into a low pressure, that means it's a brilliant horse. But the form line definitely is not there. It's missing, and the jockey is like that. So they're very much capable of destroying everything. And here it is like that. So either the 8 or the 3. 3 is 8-year-old gilding, and the 11 is a check on a 59 with a low. So that is a low, and then 11 is a low here. Where is 11 standing? 11 and 17 are both are in the same position. Nobody wants these two horses. 11 and 17. I'm out. I don't get it. I have no clue. My head is upside down. What the?
In isolation, but of course, a very important lead up to the Stradbroke 2 weeks' time. Clearly, this has been the best bank run of the day, and I'm talking about Jimmy Star. Now, it was $5 this morning. I think when we spoke in the update,
3 big drift. I don't think he will win.
$4.60.
I am clueless. I'm out.
It's gone. Jimmy Star is now $3.60 to win.
I won't get into it.
Put a fortune on this.
My mind stopped working. Pass.
Big move. Fangirls out to 850. Headley Grange, the one I like, 13 this morning. Now 950. So support coming there. Private Eye hitting double figures. In fact, every other runner is a double figure. So there's single figures. The heavily back Jimmy Star, 360. Fangirl, 850.
And this one is like the fangirl is there, which is like Jenny. Fangirl is quite similar to Jenny, but I did not find anything to substantiate on.
Well, Sir Melody's a great spectacle, but of course, a great guide for the Stradbroke in 2 weeks' time. Capacity field of 16 and a distance not used that often, the 1,300 metres. Of course, they added the 1,400 in the Stradbroke. And look, you can make a case for any horse in this race, and it wouldn't totally shock you if they won. Now the runners are about to move in. The starter is prolifically goes. They're moving up. Private Eye goes in. Been a regular visitor to Queensland and always performs with distinction. Von Hawk goes up. The breakout sider. Linebacker goes in. Lachlan Nindorf about to pop back in the saddle of Seaples. Nindorf already a double today. Headley Grange goes in, one of the better back runners. Starting to fill
Lewis, private. Lewis, welcome back, Lewis.
$1 million purse was formerly the beaten.
3 is an 8-year-old. I don't know what will happen.
Coming up, won the Goodwin 3 weeks ago at Forverville. By an eyelash goes
Private Eye.
splashback and fresh six the victory. Roth by the 10,000. The pride and joy of Queensland goes forward. Napoleonic goes up. There are only a handful to move, including Splashback, another Will, Fan Girl, Jimmy Star, 300 close to the getaway. 370 Jimmy Star, 850 Henley Grange. It's been a good move from 13. Fan Girl now out to 9.
You start that was you can buy Jimmy Star and keep him in your lawn.
Last two come up. King of Rousseau, another Will walking together. All in, they're ready to jump. Light turned on. All set. Ready to break. Movement in the stalls. Another Will was fidgeting. Racing. Private Eye won the start off the inside. Transatlantic and Henley Grange began well. Another Will going forward. Desert Lightning fifth away. And Jimmy Star also.
Don't do that. That's an 8-year-old.
Driving to the first bet and linebacker. Followed by Rothfire, Napoleonic. Off the track was Seaballs. Then Skybird, Yellow Brick, King of Rousseau, Splashback, Fangirl, and Von Hawk is last of all. 850 to run. Transatlantic takes control. Another one up to second. And Jimmy Star. He's up to third, but he's 3 wide. Private Eye, meanwhile, coiled away fourth the rail. Henley Grange in good spot, fifth one off. 3 wide with cover, Desert Lightning. Sequels in the cheap seats, 40. Then linebacker, Rothfire, Napoleonic, joining the 3 wide colour flow. Yellow Brick will come to the centre of the track, then Skybird. A long way back, King of Rousseau, Fangirl, third to last at the bend. Second last on straightening Splashback, and Von Hawk is last of all. The big field travel by the 400 metres. Another one alongside Transatlantic. Desert Lightning and Jimmy Star are joining in. Private Eye, Henley Grange up towards the inside. And wider was Napoleonic, even deeper Sequels. Another will reach the lead. Henley Grange was coming through. On the outside, Jimmy Star boxing away with Desert Lightning. Jimmy Star is lifting. Henley Grange on the inside. Here comes the punch. Henley Grange. Henley Grange beat Jimmy Star. Fangirl the other win. Followed by Private Eye. Desert Lightning, Transatlantic, Splashback, then Von Hawk, Rothfire, linebacker, King of Rousseau, Yellow Brick, Seaballs, Napoleonic pulling up quickly with Skybird, last of all. Henley Grange just won the cup. Heavily backed, perfect running Transit, and has just got the prize from Jimmy Star. Fangirl zooming home, and another Will fourth in what was a busy finish, which was expected. So Henley Grange goes to the Stradbroke. Adam Hieronymus for Joe Pride. $13 this morning, around at $8.50. And he's been running so well on those order assignments in Sydney at the top level, at the highest level.
8-1. 12.
Jimmy Star went forward, but was a victim of going forward. It was 3 wide, no trunk, and he still lifted strongly to go down narrowly. 12 is third, Fangirl. Her runs good up.
8-1, 12. Eight, 1, 12, and what? So the 8 went through 8-1, 8-1. Between 3 and These two, 8 won. The 3 was an 8-year-old gelding. Did not happen. The 8 then won. Why it is still higher? 8 1. Then 12. Then God knows what. 4 4. 4 is where this 8 1 12 and 4. 59. So they have a very strong strike rate on 8, even if they are like that. But that's what it is. Eight, 1, 12, and 4. This one is a listed race, the 9. Fifteen, 16, 17, 19. 15, 16, 17, 19, 21, 22, 20, 21, 22, 22, 22. All scratched. 2, 18, 1, and 9. So this is not a set weight. This is genuine. This is genuine. That's a 53. All of those are 53. This is a 54.5, which is here. These are 54, 54. This is a 54.5. This is a 55.5. This is a 56. All 1.5, which is good. What is wrong? The drop. So on a 59, that's a drop. And that's a high pressure. This is 59.5, and then here it is a 9. 9, and then it drops to 58, 59. So this is okay. But the gate is wide. 17. 17, 54, 53. Where is the high, baby? Where is the high? 16. 64. This is high. 53 and 54. Not work. 16. 17 and now 59 and low. So 54 is a low, and then here it is 54.5, 1, 5. God, I don't know. So 55, that low pressure will probably not work on a 55. It's low here. That's out. On 1200 meter all pace. So what happened here is the 8, which is a 59. Here it is a 54 drop. Once 54, 54, 54. No movement on 54 will not work. Oh, 1356. See, the odds are right. Okay. The odds are right. 1.5, this is the highest. 56, and then probably 5 is there. But what is happening? 56, 11, 56, that's fine. But that drops on 1.5, that's a 56, which is okay. 56, okay. 12, 59, that's a drop. Then what happens? Then what happens, baby? Then what happens? The 54. Very difficult. It's good. 54. And 54. This is check that all that is dropped, so we'll forget about that. So that probably is not going to happen. So 54. This is drop. This is high. Then 59. This is a low. So 59. This is a high. Forget it. 70. 69. It's probably 9. It is probably 9. Out here. So what is happening is this one is a 6-year-old mare from gate number 13. It's like that. That's the drop. I don't think the drop will work like that with a, I mean, with a drop with that high pressure. Even here also, what we anticipated is this, that this one is from gate number 15, 6-year-old gelding. Will it be able to do? The answer is this, that it's a 58.5 with that drop. It's either 3 or 8. 3 was 8-year-old gelding and 8 was 5-year-old gelding. So the 8 went through. Okay. Here, this one is 54.5 out here. Then they definitely increases, but at the same time, their age also increases and they coming from wider gates. So that makes it a 1200. Is it difficult? I don't know. Maybe. So on a 55 with a low pressure is bad. Okay. On a 55 with that low is bad. On a 55.5 becoming 53 with that drop, that pressure is also wrong. Bad idea. This one on a 54 is a 54.5. This is 10. Then it is increasing here on 16, which is also a 6-year-old mare. Winning is very difficult. But the same thing applies to this 6-year-old mare at the same time. So this is 10. Then we need to look for a low. So the low cannot be on a 53 or a 55. It had to be on a 59, which is not the same. Here on 59.5, that's a high. Then here is a 59 where there is a low. There's another 58, which is a low here. Can that do something? I don't know. But on 59, there is a low, which is also there within the odds. So that's the low. And then if the linear drops in, then drops in. Okay. So let's see how that works. I think it is 9. I think it is 9. 9. The jock is also good. Nine. 10 Eaglefarm. 10. What is 10? God knows, that's low, 55, and with a drop. That's a drop. But, I mean, that's there probably. There's a huge balance on those two. $55.5 with a drop becomes 53 with a jock. Everything is on the jock for 10. Okay. Everything is going to be decided by the jock, and the jock is like that. So anyway, I think it's 9. We'll see how that works. Now thoughts on 7. 7. 7 is good. It's not bad, Dows. 7 is a low pressure, but for a low pressure to kick in, it cannot be from a 55. That's what I've learned. Okay. Now, how things can work. So, it's a low pressure. The EW, you know what that horse is. You know how they do what they do. But the point is this, that if you look at all the races today and if you go through the replay of all the races and check out the sheet, you will notice one thing, that for a low pressure to kick in, it has to come from a higher weight. All right. Why that happens? Because what basically is a low pressure? So a low pressure horse basically is a bad horse. Okay. A low pressure horse is basically a bad horse. Technically, it is a bad horse. I mean, through its resume, it is bad. It doesn't win. It is all on the physics of the race. Now, what happens when there is a low pressure? So low pressure means that the horse is definitely carrying a lower weight or a higher weight, which is translating into a low pressure. That depends by situation to situation. Okay. Like here, the 4 is on a higher weight and it is also producing a low pressure. Okay. The 4 is on a higher weight, but it is also producing a low pressure. So is 18. That's now the difference is this, that this is already a low weight horse, which means it's the class is an issue. On top of that, it is going through a drop. No doubt it is giving you a low pressure, but it is not of the class. So a classless horse, which is already a bad horse producing a low pressure, how that can work is the fact that it is all same sex, same age, and that is coming from gate number 1. That is one way of looking at it. The other way of looking at it is this, that it is genuinely a bad horse and that is how things are, wherein a 58 with a low will go through. Okay. So the higher the weight, that means it is coming from a higher rank, but it is producing a low pressure, which means that the weight which is being allocated, it is not affecting. Here, what is there to affect? That is coming from a 55. Now a 54 with a drop, everything is on the jock, but it is coming from gate number 1. So in that case, it has an advantage because all of them are same sex and same age, but it is not Victoria. Victoria plays like that. When you play at Victoria, they will knock you out. But here, if those are like that, this is the only one which is a 54.5. And this is 55 and this is 56. Ideally, that is the right odd. But it is a 6-year-old mare coming from gate number 13. So if you want to believe that will happen, getting into a low pressure, like in this one, everything was all 57, 57, 57. So in a 57, if you are low, that means you are the worst. And look at that horse, that is actually the worst. That thing needs to come from a higher weight, like this one, as a low. See, that 3 got in as a low. This thing needs to come from here. A low needs to come from here. So in Sydney, today there were some very difficult races. They were there, and I think it is 9 here. 9 should be 53, 54. All of them are 54. Chase is drop. Uh, 55, it is season 3.5. If that happens, that happens. For now, they might give you a googly like the first one. There was a googly. They might give you a googly. The first one was a googly, right? I thought the 8 will win. No, the 8 was a moron, which did not win. Instead, the 16, and then came the 14. And PC, yes, that is also possible. The 10 is also possible. It's confusing here. It's a 54. Ideally, it should win. But the leverage is low, lower than 15. That puts it into a dangerous situation. Let's see how that works. 18 and 9. 18 is a low, so 18 is on a 59, it's a low, which is good. Okay.
All of the runners were assembled behind the gates in Radbroke's barrier stalls for the Magic Millions Helen Toddler. And they're starting to move in as Cigar Flick is the first one to go up. The Bradshaw winner of 2 weeks ago. Moving it now. Last of the day, 16 to break from the gates here in the Helen Coghlan, and the money rolling in for Neon's number 2. She's going to run the favourite. It's $5 now, $4.80. 10 Poster Girl. Poster Girl. Now $7.50. 9 made for $8.50. No money occasion. They want to take her on, and there's no responders. She's out the double figures down number 18, $10. So Gumdrop's out to 11 from $9.50. And Cigar Flicking up to 13. Some money midnight in Tokyo, down to $10. Best back, Neons, Poster Girl, that's for this very midnight in Tokyo. A wonderful day of racing. It's been a really good crowd so far. We're just getting to the real swing of things, but a big crowd, delightful weather. And of course, the Group 1's won by Providence. Davis McDonald riding for Chris Wallen, 201 Group 1s after winning the Birdman last week. And of course, the Kingsford Fifth Cup won in the thrilling finish by Henley Grange. Adamai Rodimus riding for Joe Pratt. We'll talk all about tomorrow's meeting past the post at 9 o'clock before the day. But this line taking good shape. Cherry Rose about to move in with Paradise City. That leaves Super Speed. That's to the move.
The 7.
They've been very competitive racing. A lot of busy finishes. Super Speed goes up. Longrose Queen takes her spot. Dance to the beat for the outside gate. Starter Mr. Horrendo Anderson's up the starter's ladder, ready to switch on the red light, pick up the button to release this field of the last. And I have a great lady, a great journalist, great person, Helen Conlon. They're all set. Red light on. Racing. Poster Girl, job well with Spring Lee, Cigar Flick, showing speed, savagery vibe. Midnight in Tokyo is going fast, so is Cherry Rose and Give Giggles as they drive to the first bend. Now Neon's just behind that division, just trying to find the spot. Followed then at the head of the others by Dance to the Boom, Gumdrops drifting well back, Super Speed, Melon finding the rail. Then came Acacia, she's got Pizzazz, Paradise City and Lonrose Queen. 700 left to run. The Central Queensland visitor, Cherry Rose, sets up shop and leads Give Giggles by 3/4. Nafa, third the inside, a Poster Girl in a great fourth. Then came Springley, followed by Savagery 5, Midnight in Tokyo. Dance to the Boom right off the track, Cigar Flick to the rail. Neon's coming wide at the bend, even deeper Gumdrops. Super Speed just pitching inside runs, then Paradise City, Acacia, and she's got Pizzazz. In the home straight, Give Giggles, Cherry Rose, grabbed by Nate from the inside, Poster Girl chiming in, Cigar Flick making steady ground, then Midnight in Tokyo. On the inside, Nafa, tackled by Poster Girl. Savagery Vibe is coming through strongly with 100 metres left to go. Look at this, Saddle Clock 23. Savagery Vibe, beat out either She's Got Pizzazz or Poster Girl and Give Giggles. Have I got the right number? Yes, I have. Then go Nafa. Super Speak, Cigar Flick, Paradise City, Acacia. Neon's just ahead of a few of those. Then Springley, Longrose Queen. Trailing the boat, Midnight in Tokyo, Cherry Rose, Gumdrops. Last over.
The outsider, guys, ready?
City, but you did today. Daniel Moore riding for our premier trainer, Tony Gollan, slicing through the field and bursting away. And at $71, described as a quadricolor.
23, 5, 10, and 13.
She's got Pizzazz, Poster Girl, and Give Giggles Gollan first and fourth. That's the way I saw it in the last. We'll wait for the judge to confirm the result, but a rank outside, a Savagery Vibe coming from centre field.
23, 5, 10, and 13. Can you believe that? 23, 5. Ten and 13. With a high. Nothing else worked. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 9 races today here at Eaglefarm, and that was the last one. But I'm going to be racing back again on Wednesday. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to solve these puzzles. And I want to thank everybody who's been watching this stream from anywhere. It means a lot to me. And Gate, thank you for being there, my friend. Dows, thank you so much for being there, my friend. PC, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Araman, thank you so much for being there, my friend. You had a great day today. Congratulations, Araman. Thank you so much for being there, my friend. Jimmy, thank you so much for being there, my friend.